You alive? Is this live? Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm alive. I'm alive! Okay. Okay, it's good. Das is good. It's a little lower. I don't need to be fucking blasted with the light. Oh, okay. Oh, no notification again, YouTube? No? Last 2 nights it doesn't send the notifications out.
Here, let's watch this because it's so funny.
That's weird. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, man. And of course, my favorite stalker shows up and doesn't hit the like button. Ah, weirdo. Okay. Oh, come on, hands. Very weird. It says I have. Okay. YouTube. It's pretty close. It's fucking really close. I should have fucking fixed my hair. I worked out today. I'm all scruffy and it's fucking tickling me. I need to warm the fuck up. I forgot about that. So I used to play shows that was really cold. You'd sit on your hands. And your ass would warm you up. Totally forgot. I think I've done it once on the stream. But yeah, my hands are cold. Like ice cube cold. Just gonna sit on this and rotate for a second. Oh, we already have it fucking from yesterday's, right? What we? I don't know. I was drinking. There was some freaking track that I found that was just really good. It was like 50 minutes of some kind of like weird poppy like classical metal thing. And I don't remember what I played. I just remember like I was like, not now, Chief. I'm in the fucking zone. That's all I remember. and then some Chinese bot came in saying some shit, and I was like, I couldn't really see the chat. My fucking glasses were fogged up. It was good though. It was fun. Oh god. What is this? E Phrygian dominant. We'll stop there. Whatever the fuck this is. Thanks, Alfred. Tagiwa! barely hear it. I was getting lost. There we go. Thank you, my Russian friend. I'm still not warmed up. My hands are freezing. Hold on, I gotta fix this. So I'm warming up, and this is just fucking driving me crazy. Fucking. You gotta do the fucking hair reveal. If I don't fix this, I'm gonna be fucking scratching myself the whole goddamn night, and I have a feeling I'm gonna be here for a while. And it's gonna suck. It's gonna drive me fucking crazy because like these little fucking hairs will just start tickling me. I'll be sitting there like like a crackhead or something. Because I have a fan over my head, so it's like blowing like my hair like this, and it just like terrible, a terrible feeling. It triggers my TISM, my sensory acetaminophen American perceptual thing. What do you call it? What are they, these weirdo left, they have a fucking name for everything. It's a sensory trigger. My socks are too tight and I'm farting, oh no. The autism kicks in, it's like, ah, don't touch me. Oh boy. Blow my schnoz. Oh, so this is day 4 or 5 of starting my workouts again, and I am not feeling good. Anyway, most people cheat and take all kinds of supplements and shit, and I just raw dog it until I come here and drink some whiskey and go to sleep. My hip is super tight. Okay. Whatever. So I had one Russian guy come in and say, "The Nahle Bled Suka rocking mental fire." You know, sometimes I wish I really did pick up another profession when I was younger. I spent my I started teaching martial arts in 1995. You know, my body has miles on it. It doesn't look like it, but it hurts. Oh boy. Alright, where were we? What's this shit? We playing. Canon Rock? I don't even know what that is. What's that mean? I don't know what Canon Rock is. I have no idea what that is. I don't do covers, by the way. I just play by ear and play shit. And I've only been playing again for 3 months. I haven't been playing for years. I started playing again 3 months ago. But I don't play covers. I only do like original stuff and solos of random shit. But, I mean, I'm sure I can play it if I heard it. But if it's a cover or something copyright, I can't do it. Because I'm already in the hole of fucking internet doom. And I already got copyright strikes for jam tracks. I even have a picture on them, like a community tab. Dream Theater's record label sent me a copyright strike for a solo of one of these random tracks. Different key, different tempo. And they said I was playing one of the Dream Theater solos. It was like, no offense to fucking, but like, it was like double the speed of the solo that was in the Dream Theater song. It was like, I was like fucking going stupid, like, like fucking full retard. It was different key, different tempo and everything. I still got copyright strike. I mean, someone sent it to me. What the hell is that? Now you got me curious. What is it? I'm gonna get copyright strike for this anyway. Okay, this is probably somebody get me fucking banned. Oh, you mean Pachelbel's Canon? The only problem is that this guitar is tuned to D. I can do this. If you don't hear me. Yeah, I had to use the guitar. But yeah, I can play this. And you have tabs for it. Why would, like, this is easy. Is there anything crazy in here? Really? Hey, what's up, bro? How you doing? I didn't even know what it was. It's basically, like, I played this on acoustic in college. It's like 27 years ago. I'm alright. I'm really, really sore. Like everywhere sore. Like I'm like hurting. Like, you know, 'cause I just sort of like I took the month I got sick last month. When I stopped playing guitar here, right? Because the whole thing of this Jam Roulette was I was showing my training progress, and I was going to start training my guitar and then training, and I got sick. So now I'm starting training again. And holy shit, am I fucking sore. It's like my fucking legs, my back, and then yesterday I played my ass off, so my hands are sore. I'm like, oh god, this is gonna be a slow warm up. Let's find something to do. Wait a minute. it's in C, but I have to play it in like. I have to play it in some stupid fucking key. Yeah, you know, because it keeps me honest, and I have to fucking start training again. I have to get back in shape. I spent the last 5 years being a fuck off in the winter. You know, I still did my ninja upkeep to make sure that I can, you know, do what I gotta do. But I wasn't like training. I was just doing like the basic upkeep. You know, like just to be able to like do my forms and kick people in the face. It's not like I was like trained to be a ninja for real, you know? I mean, it's the end of the world. I don't need to be like doing all this stuff, you know, I can. So I just like, you know, do like one form a day, that's enough, you know? And now that I'm teaching like all the time again, it's like fuck. So I gotta not be a fucking slop ass. Let's see. What kind of track should I play? Do you play guitar? You wanna pick a key, pick a style? Because you know, the more random, the better it is for me. If you don't know what that means, you pick a letter between A and G. And then I try to find a track in that style. Anybody wants to pick a letter? It's interactive damn roulette. Yeah, anyone. You're talking. Pick a letter, A to G. And pick a style. Rock, metal, neoclassical, death metal, grindcore, black metal, classic rock. Okay. Is it you playing the guitar or is it somebody I'm getting fucking banned for? Yeah, like, you know, like if it's you playing, I'll definitely watch it. But if it's, you know, I gotta be careful not to get a copyright strike. That's all. And for some reason, the stream is like delayed. I have it on ultra low latency, and for some fucking reason, it's always like 30 seconds behind. But I have it set for like 5 seconds. I don't know why it's so slow. Oh. Well, how about I just check it on the phone? I mean, they're a good band. I'm sure it's good. I mean, you know, they're a pretty technical band. I remember hearing them before, like 20 years ago. Oh. Yeah, it's okay. Like if it was you, I would be like, I would put it on the stream right now. No, but I mean, I gotta be careful because I have like so many people out to get me. Everyone tries to, you know, like fuck me. So I gotta be careful. You know, I reserve my outbursts to telling people to fuck off when they deserve it. You can. There's really, if you have 4 fingers, there's really nothing you can't play if you sit there and practice it. Like you can play it. You know? Listen on the phone? Okay. What was it called? Let's take a look. I'm watching a guy teach it. I already... I don't like the runs. Let me try to find the. I gotta find the guy who actually plays it because. Well, I'm gonna tell you, I'm watching him play it live, and he hits the string so hard they're out of tune. I want to see another version. This one's better. That performance may have been drunk. See, this one he's playing in tune. I gotta be honest. This version is pretty good. I'm watching the one with the blue background. Like, you know, he's playing it well. I don't like when they force the jazz runs. Like, you know, like the seventh, ninth weird in what's a classical song, and like they switch to that like jazzy sound, like, and then like the broken. I just don't like that. But analyzing, like, technically, it's good, you know? I just think that it's like, it feels like something that was patchworked. Like, how do I explain this? It feels like they had a chord progression, and then he's like, okay, I'm going to play this arpeggio that I learned over this chord, and then I'm going to do a bend, you know, to bring it together, and I'm going to do this arpeggio I learned on this chord. And it like a lot of music in the last 15 years after like Pro Tools, you know, like all this shit became big, musicians learned to play by patching, like stacking segments and then stapling them together. So as an engineer, like I worked in a recording studio and as a music teacher, I hear that really quickly. Like I can hear how they were thinking about it. So I can think like from somebody who's never done music or engineering or like worked in the field, I can hear how, oh, that's really cool, you know, because it does the thing and he's technically correct. But then if I analyze it to be like, okay, what am I hearing? And I'm like, this doesn't sound like he's singing to me. It sounds like, okay, here's, you know, block A, you know, solo A goes on top of this because that's what, you know, the math says. And then I'm going to put this bend here, you know, and I'm going to use this guitar trick here. And then I'm going to stack B, and then there's the thing that has to go over B. You know, and we're going to play it really, you know, that's how it sounds to me. You know? Does that make sense? Like, I'm not trying to diss the guy. He's a good guitar player, but there's different ways of writing music and, like, what you want to hear that sounds natural. Like, if you hear, like, for instance, Yngwie Malmsteen do a solo or Steve Vai do a solo, it sounds like they're telling you a story that makes sense. And when I hear these new type of guys play, it doesn't matter, like, from this band and onward, it just sounds like I'm talking like a robot, you know, and then the statements, like, they don't, it's like, store I went today, girl big butt, tree over there, dog has shit on face. It's like, it just tick tock, dee tock, bop, dee tock, dee tock, dot. You know, It's not bad, you know, but I can appreciate the technicality of it. Like, okay, he practiced and they did the thing, but it just sounds like they just took like stickers in the studio and they have the chord progression. He's like, okay, here's one chord. Okay, on this chord I do this. On this chord I go, and then between them go. Okay, that matches. Okay, what's the next chord? Okay, next chord is a C sharp. Okay, I'm gonna do a C sharp half diminished scale. You know? Okay, what's the next chord? Okay, let's try that, like, you know, let's try D major 7. Okay, that worked. Okay, and then the bend. Okay, what's the next thing? And then they taped it together. It's like remedial songwriting capability. It's like middle of the ground. Like, they're following the rules, but the rules are like making them talk like a retard. If that makes any sense, you know, like to someone who has like professional level grammar, you know, like if you're like somebody who never went to school and you hear somebody who finished the 8th grade speak, you'd be like, oh, he's a professor, you know. But then if you went to college and like you used to like people who speak very well and like know how to like, you know, elaborate on things and use fancy words. About nobody? Oh, no. Like, there's a lot of guitar players that are, like, for instance, the guy from Obituary, Cause of Death, the solo in Obituary Cause of Death, not the most technical solo, but when you listen to it, it sounds like I'm telling you a story about my day, right? That's the thing for me, a good solo, is like, I'm going to tell you a story, and it's going to have proper grammar and the proper, like, it's not like I'm going to think about everything, every word. If I just have a conversation with you, like I'm doing now, I'm not sitting there and thinking, okay, the cat in the hat sat where the bat... Oh, nobody's a song? I have no idea. I have no idea. Maybe, but like what I think is good, and it's like, it doesn't matter if I like the style of music or not. Like, I don't have to like the style of music to appreciate the songwriting or like the guitar player. I can like separate that. You know what I mean? Because there's things I think Yngwie Malmsteen is like one of the best solo guitar players ever. I just think his music is like too tame for me. It's like, it's not like, you know what I mean? Steve Vai, like, super great technique in it, you know, but it's like, yeah. But he's like fucking God on guitar, but it's like, you know, it's too much happy joy Buddhist and not Mara and the Buddhist demons of hell Buddhist, you know? Like, does that make sense? Hey, what's up? Oh, grindcore. Now you're speaking my language. I like the grindcores. That's my favorite, like, grindcore, death metal, black metal, like, that's my favorite shit, you know? Like, I do this other stuff because I can and it's exercise. Like, I'd much rather just going, like, you know, all fucking day. You have no fucking idea. Like, you have no idea. I would literally sit in the studio for, like, hours, 13 years, actually, like, every weekend. But, I'll probably wind up playing some grindcore soon because it's been coming in the rotation. Oh, grindcore drum track. Should I pull out the 7-string? You know what? Let's pull out the 7-string and do some grindcore because it just popped up. But yeah, I'm not trying to diss other guitar players because I don't think music's a competition. But if you ask me to analyze it, as somebody who worked in a studio and taught music for 10 fucking years, you know, I'm going to analyze that guy's solo and be like, okay, it's good, but you can tell this dude, like, sat in the studio and, like, okay, here's the chord. Okay, I'm going to play this arpeggio. Okay, and then I need something to get me to the next place. What's the next chord? Okay, here's this arpeggio. How do I get these together? Oh, okay, what's the next chord? That's what it feels like to me. Like, why should I be nice? I don't even listen to that fucking music. Like, fuck that, you know? Okay, we play the fucking grindcores. We play some grindcores, because... Yeah! Because that's my happy place. But then we have to have another shot, so... And like you can, even if I'm like improvising grindcore, you can hear that I'm like trying at least. I may not always pull it off, but I'm trying to like think of a conversation, and like, okay, I'm gonna say this thing and then describe the thing, and then it's like a 5-paragraph essay or something. You have a thing you say, and then you answer the thing, and you put a fucking, you put the period and the exclamation point, and it's like conversational. If it's like, okay, here's an A minor chord, and it's okay. I better play this one arpeggio, and it's like, fuck. Grindcore terrorizer style, 220 BPM. Okay, that works. Thanks. It's 25 years of collecting shit. Thanks. Oh, 250 BPM. I like the sound of it. You had a question. So yeah, to the question, nobody calls their parents by their name. Nobody. Yeah, and thank you, by the way. We've reached peak derangement at this time. I love playing that kind of stuff. I played that shit for 13 fucking years as a side project. Like, you know, I played drums and fucking grind and like. I played drums in a grindcore fucking. I don't even call it grind. It was, you know, it's like death grind, dude, whatever the fuck it was. And then I played guitar in this, you know, black death grind thing for 13 years. And then I did a black metal band for 13 years. So this is like my favorite stuff. But, you know, most people don't think of it as music and they don't understand why it's like so cool. Like, oh! If I could say I don't want to scream and get myself in trouble. I used to sing in the band also. I have some pretty disgusting vocals. It's just really hard to do it quiet and not get in trouble. Like, quiet screaming is not my thing. I only know fucking... fuck everything. And what's weird is I think of like grindcore the same way I think of every other style. It's like you have to at least say something that makes fucking sense and put a punctuation on it. Unlike that Avenged Sevenfold solo, it's like, and sometimes I get lucky. What's this? Another grindcore track? the volume on these tracks is not even, so I have to keep fixing it to make it even with my guitar. Yeah, this grindcore shit makes me the happiest. Like, you know, doing like the neoclassical solo stuff is harder because I obviously have to match to 4 instruments. If it's only the drums, it's easier to, like, you know, all I have to do is follow the kick drum and the snare drum, you know, and some accents here and there. So it's like if I hear the kick drum, I can follow. Because the trick is, can you hear the 3 layers, like the kick, the snare, whatever the fucking accent is, and then, you know, decide how you want to, like, you know, either you follow it or you're going to play against it. So after like 1 rotation, you have to be able to catch it and fucking know what to say, you know? It's like sparring in karate. But it's easier than trying to do a solo when there's like 4 instruments playing all different kinds of shit. So that's like harder. But this is more fun. But it's the same thing. If you can fucking play like grindcore well, you can play fucking solos well. If you know? I need a little louder. It's a little bit louder. I just don't want to get fucking in trouble with the fucking the peoples. That's called grindcore. That's when you put your face in a meat grinder and you fuck yourself for hours at a time. That's called grindcore. as I play whatever comes up. Is to remember what you played, so you can make it sound like you know what you're doing. You just play random shit. If I hear this shit, all I want to do is dance like this. It's like go. Like people don't understand. Like, why do you play guitar? They think I'm just doing it for attention. No, I do it because it fucking is hilarious. It makes me fucking happy. That's what I fucking. That's when I get up and shake my ass like. This like makes me happy. Like nothing makes me more happy than drinking fucking vodka or whiskey and just fucking playing blast beats and playing like the most disgusting fucking thing you can possibly think of. This is my happy place, you know? It's like, yeah, seriously, bro. It's like we would be in the studio and like because like we were in Brooklyn, so we had a place it's called Fastlane Studios. You can look it up. It's not there anymore, but you can look it up. Fastlane Studios on Flatbush Avenue. And we were like legends in the underground in New York. And we would have up to 100 people come to our rehearsals to watch us play. And when we would go into like, you know, we had a black metal band, but we would also do like this death metal grindcore thing. And whenever we did the fucking grindcore shit, we'd have like everybody. Just fucking. It's just, I don't know, it's happy music to me. You know, people are like, why do you play that screamy evil stuff? Because it's fucking cool. I remember, like, I went to this, so, there's this music store called Norm's Music on, Kings Highway. And, I don't know, like, in the early 2000s, I went there. A friend of mine used to work there. Actually, a guy who modded my guitar, he played for Carnivore, and he was a sitar player for Typo Negative. And, fuck was his name? I got it too. Just on the tip of my tongue. But he like hooked me up, and I went to say hi to him one day, and he wasn't there. And there's others like, you know, long hair, blonde, like, you know, 80s hair metal guy. I was like, hey, do you have any like 7-string 24-fret guitars for me? Because that's all I play. This is what I normally play. This is the 6th string I got because I was doing a music thing. And he's like giving me this like, well, you know, you should try this guitar. And I like, he's like some 22-fret single coil. I'm like, I play death metal, bro. He's like, well, when, you know, you're going to grow out of that phase and you're going to want, like, you know, one of these guitars one day. I looked at him and said, I was just like, you're the saddest man I've ever seen. Just because you, like, you failed at life, don't fucking put that on me. Like, I don't go. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, it's like some grind death stuff. Like, you know, I don't really play a pure style of anything. I just play what I hear in my head, which is a little fucking retarded. The tism comes in. But it's like closer to grindcore. I mean, a lot of grindcore is much simpler than what I play it. Like, you know, like most of the riffs are a lot simpler. So like, it's kind of like the tech death version of grindcore is what I would play. You know, but so yeah, but like the drum beats are definitely grindcore. I think that's 100% grindcore. And yeah. So that's kind of like what I used to play. Like I'll let you hear my old band. Like, what's that? So this band, what happened was my black metal band, the Phaleon, we used to have a 24 song set list, and what we would do is we never spoke to the audience. We would come on stage we had an intro CD I give to the sound guy. They put smoke and lights. We come up on the stage like this. And then we play 8 songs. And then after the 8 songs are up, we look at the sound guy and we ask him if he wants us to keep playing. And then he gives us a nod, we play another 8 songs. And I used to arrange the songs in order of key changes. So like this song, like it would be like the 5th of this song, or like the major 7th of this song. And like, so every song was arranged to go into the next song. So we would play like, literally, yeah, technical grindcore. That would be what I play. So we would play this fucking like set, and we have like 5 to 9 minute songs. So we do 3 sets of 8. It was 888 was my number. I used to use 888 all the time. So we play this like, you know, imagine like fucking crazy intro and the smoke and everything, and then we come and play 8 songs, and then, you know, we go like this, and we're like, yeah, because it's like one long song to them because they can't even, you know. And I look at the sound guy keeps go like this, and we would go next 8 songs. And we just go straight through 8 songs. There was no stopping. And then after we look again, and they go like this, and we play another 8 songs. And then because we were always like, not always, but a lot of times we would be like the last band, like the headline, whatever. So they were like, keep going, people are drinking. So if after our 24 songs were up, if the owner wants to keep going, we would go into this death metal band, this technical death grind, whatever the fuck you call it. Dark funeral, dark ritual, So this is now here's the thing. We have a 24-track improvised live album. So we didn't write any songs. We would just go on stage and we would play like this. And this, like, you know, and I had like sheets of lyrics and I would just fucking play. So this album is 17 or 18 years old, and it was posted on YouTube 15 years ago. Dark Ritual. The Dark Ritual. And we never released the album because like we wanted to keep it like grim and necro and underground, you know? And on top of that, like we were getting like attacked by the fucking commies, so. We do have the like copyright Library of Congress shit. That's me singing and playing guitar. And there's no triggers. Everything is live, all microphones, just like going, fuck you, and it's gonna blast. Oh, we did try to release it, and then we got shadow banned, like, you know. Hold on. There's like, then there's this one. Wait, let's go to the fucking my page. There's Brutalist Bearing Bondage and Sacrificio Sexual Satanica. Brutalist Bearing Bondage. It's 17 years since I played this. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I played in a slam band also. Yeah, I played in every kind of fucked up music you could think of. I played in like probably like between like 30 and 50 bands. I can't remember all the bands I played in. I had my bands that were my main bands, but then I would session for other bands, and like in the studio, I played with every band there. This is like a Brooklyn studio. We had 5 rehearsal rooms. I used to work there for like fucking 10 years. So like I would just go in people's rooms, pick up the guitar, start playing with them. You know, and then I would go play shows with people who need me to play, and like, I just randomly play with anybody, you know? So I played in slam bands, hardcore bands. Like, I've either played a show with it or jammed with like half the bands from New York at the time. From like 1995 till 2007, I was in this Brooklyn studio, and then I opened my own studio in Long Island. I was there from 2007 to 2012. And over there, I was playing with a lot of hardcore bands. Like, you know, like I wasn't playing with my band. I was playing with, like, you know, whoever showed up. So yeah, I definitely played with slam bands. But that wasn't as popular. There was a slam band, Brutal Truth. I think I recorded them too. They were really cool kids. I have their shirt in my closet. But that was like, anything that's like brutal and disgusting. But the reason I went, and here's the thing about black metal, I didn't know I was playing black metal. My tism, I wanted to play classical death metal. Like I was a kid, all I knew was like I liked Beethoven's Fifth, and I liked heavy guitar. I wanted to mix them together somehow, but I wanted to get that sound, and I wanted to be brutal. That's all I knew. I just knew I wanted to be brutal, And I was playing this stuff, and then people were like, "You're playing black metal." I'm like, "What the fuck is black metal? What the fuck does that mean?" So that's how I got into black metal. I didn't even know what black metal was, and I was playing it in the 90s. I had no idea what it meant. All I knew is I wanted to play classical music with a death metal sound. I want my solos to sound like Cause of Death from Obituary, but I wanted the guitar parts to sound like Bach, mixed with Beethoven. That was my goal. So I didn't even know what any of that was. You hear my band stuff. It's like super classical. Well, you've heard. I don't know if you've been here and heard my stuff, but this is pretty close to my old band. This is my solo project, but this is close to my old band, like my classical, neo-classical thing. The problem with that was I used to make the parts easier because they weren't, they're my students, so they weren't really on the level to play everything I wanted to play. They were holding, but they did good, But what would you call this? Because you don't play every instrument, so obviously, it's not like as good as it would be if it was like a whole band. But this next part is like exactly like something my old band was playing. Like this is a failure right here. I used to have these two girls. I had an opera singer and a death metal singer, like two girls. So like that was like my old band, and like this song sounds like this was written to sound like my band, like my old band. What's it called? What's this one? What the fuck is the song? What's the name of it? This one. This sounds like my other band also. And I'm blacklisted in shadow bands everywhere. From fucking like Spotify. It's a government blacklist. Everywhere I go, I get shit on. They deleted my life history. The only record of me existing is this one Terrorizing magazine album I have and the Metal Archives. Other than that, they deleted everything. I got locked out of MySpace and deleted my tracks. MP.com deleted me. Like, everyone deleted me everywhere at once during Obama. Once they did the fucking NDA, the Defense Authorization Act, I got fucked. Yeah, the NDAA, the National Defense Authorization Act, that's when they started fucking with the internet, fucking me up. I mean, part of it was because I used to, in 2001, after the Trade Center blew up, I was like one of the first like anonymous people that started like all these like hacking like white hat hacker guys, and we used to like advertise our music as the symphonic terrorism. So I kind of pissed the government off and put me on the list. And then after that, I got Antifa hated me, the Republicans hated me, everyone's everywhere I go, people fucking like shit on me. But yeah, so that's what happened. If my real life story gets out, like I'm gonna make $1 billion in lawsuits, and everyone's gonna be like, "What the fuck? How you still alive? How are you still alive? Like really?" Alright, just want to play some normal solos. I don't think people want to hear this shit. I kind of want to hear this shit. Alright, let's play some normal solos. So like, people don't think I'm a fucking complete retard. But, that's what makes my tism happy. Like black metal and fucking death metal and grindcore and slam and fucking... Like anything that's harder than hardcore. That's where my dick gets hard. Like all these like fancy solo things I do for exercise. I mean, in the early 2000s, before the Obama recession, I used to get paid $150 an hour to do session gigs. So I would go into a studio and play somebody's parts for them and give me for $150 and then I'd leave. And then after around I think the last session gig was like 2010, 2012. And the economy and everything just went fuck. Yeah. So I have like maybe 15 to 20 album credits, and then like a whole bunch of other bands I played for that like nobody knows I was a guitar player because they sucked. So I just played their parts for them. What's this? Oh, the Japanese thing. We did that before. I saved this one. Hold on. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm behind the. Man. Yeah, Brutal Truth were my friends. I used to hang. They were like in my studio all the time. I have their T-shirt. Like I used to hang out with them. Like smoke blunts with them. Like they were my friends. That I play with that you might know. Carnivore, like Pete Steele's other band. I was supposed to go and do the tour with them, and then, cause I know, I'm talking. Why can't I remember his fucking name? I'm too drunk. He was a really nice guy too. He fixed my fucking guitar. He changed the capacitor and everything. But they were gonna go on tour at Carnivore before Pete Steele died, and I was gonna I kind of almost had the gig. They were saying, "Oh yeah, you're gonna come, you're gonna do the thing," because But then they picked the guy from Life of Agony because he had more followers, or whatever. What? Okay, come say hi. Sorry, I'll give me 1 second. Come on, Apple. Come up. You want to say hi, right? Come up. Come on. You wouldn't pick you up because you're fucking baby. Hi, I'm Appa. I want my 5 minutes of fame. Otherwise, I'm not going to leave my daddy alone. Because I'm fluffy. And that's what I do. Dude, you're getting fucking fat, bro. Don't look at me like that. You're getting fat. You're heavy. I've been lifting and you're fucking heavy, bro. So, other bands I might know. I'm trying to think of other bands you might know. Well, I mean, you mean like I've opened for that I actually played in the band? Because I've played with a lot of bands that you would know. Like, probably like 100 bands that you've heard before. I've opened for them, like, at least like 50 to 100 bands you would definitely know. But bands that I played in that you know, like I jammed with a lot of crazy dudes that would come in and scream. Like, the singer from Candiria sang with my band in the studio. Like, who else fucking did we do? Like, there's a band called Inhuman. I used to hang out with them in the studio all the time. Cause you seem to know the hardcore slam bands. I mean, I worked in the studio that Biohazard used to rehearse in. Who else did I fucking know that you would know? Because you seem to know like a certain genre, so I'm trying to think who you'd know. It's like a fucking blur because I'm always fucking drunk. My thoughts on thrash. Thrash is cool. I just like it didn't hit me in my soul, you know? Like I appreciate the music and the technicality. Like as a musician and a teacher or engineer guy, this is the weird thing with my tism. I can listen to any kind of music and say, "Oh, he's a good musician. That's correct. This follows the grammar of this style." But then when it's my personal ego, I'm like, "This is fucking trash." I don't listen to this. Like, you know, like if I like, for instance, like Megadeth, great fucking musicians, but I would never play that myself. You know, Metallica, everything before the Black Album was fucking epic. You know, and then the Black Album came and they fucking sold their soul to fucking the gay Satan, and then the fucking Napster thing, fuck them. Exactly. You know, that's why I love Bach. Like only the minor keys. I can't stand major key stuff. It bothers me. But the minor key shit, Bach and the Beethoven's like fucking crazy. And Mozart's Requiem is fucked up. Like if you like sit there and like you listen to that shit, it's like what the fuck are you thinking? You know, like holy shit. To me, like classical music was grindcore, no electricity. You know, like what the fuck are you thinking? You know, like this is fucking weird. The chat hasn't updated on the stream. See, like YouTube is like they've been fucking me for so many years. Like I don't even want to stay here, but I stay here because like a few people come to hang out. But the chat doesn't update and fucking all this weird stuff happens. It's just fucking stupid. But I mean, I like some thrash. What the fuck is this? Burrito. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna say goodnight to somebody. My girlfriend. She was like, I have a girlfriend who's like 1 billion miles away from me. So I'm looking for a second girlfriend. So that fake chick that came into the night from Memphis, Tennessee, with the almond eyes, I would have gave her the dick, but she's probably an 80-year-old man. But she would have got her brains fucked out. Anyway, listen to a Gorfork nosebleed, like. You know? Is anybody still here? Text in the chat? Because my monitor is telling me that there's nobody here, but there's literally people talking to me, and it makes no fucking sense. Alright, what's this shit? Okay. No, there's definitely more than you here. Yeah, I can tell because if you were in the other version, I wouldn't be able to see you. I only have, so here's like the main chat in the vertical version for shorts, and then here's the big chat for the landscape mode. I only keep this here for the retards who can't follow instructions, and they go to the big page and it says in the description, go to this one, because when I'm playing, and I'm looking at the chat, my guitar headstock is literally right through my eyes in this version of the chat. I do that on purpose because they don't deserve me to read their chat. They can't fucking follow simple instructions. Like, how many people come to, like, you can't hit the fucking like button. Like, you come to stop by somebody's stream, you can't just hit the like button out of fucking sympathy. Fucking scumbags. Like, a bunch of scumbags. What I am drinking every night is Evan Williams. I only drink Evan Williams. I should be sponsored by Evan Williams. So, I used to play, all my bandmates were from like the fucking Eastern Bloc. Like, you know, Latvia, Russia, fucking, you know, and one of them got deported to Israel actually. But he was Russian, but he got deported to Israel because it's how he schemed his way out of going to Russia. I don't know what the fuck happened there. So my guitar player got deported. But we used to only drink vodka. I always used to drink only clear liquor. Vodka was the main thing. And then before I left New York in 2018, one of my students who's a cop, he goes, "Yo, D." And I wasn't even drinking or anything at the time, you know. And he's like, "You gotta try this." I'm like, "All right, what's this?" And he goes, "It's Evan Williams, bro. It's like the coolest thing ever." And like oh, the best liquor. And I taste. I'm like, "This is really good." So if I do drink, the only thing I drink right now is this Evan Williams. And I only drink when I'm on the stream. Like, if I'm by myself, I won't drink. I don't drink at bars. If I go to a bar, I have one beer, and that one beer will last me 3 hours. Because, like, from working the parties, like, I get paranoid. Because I did security at the parties, I hosted the parties, I did everything, you know, so, like, that whole life. If I go to a party, I automatically go into this fucking bouncer mode. Even when I'm trying to hang out, you can't take it out of your head. You know what I mean? So, like, as soon as I get to a party, I'm automatically, like, scanning and doing all the fucking things, and I can't relax. But also, I don't like to be outside drunk. So, this is the only time I drink is with you guys. Because otherwise, I won't drink at all. Let's find something else to play. I don't want to play this anymore. Should we just, let's see. Come on. Black metal. See, black. It's teasing now. I want to play black metal, but we're gonna do something fancy. Because I have to, show people I can play guitar and be fancy. Oh my God! I've seen so many gory road accidents. I told the story yesterday. I was like, because I started doing private security at 14. So like I was doing like patrols and taking out crack dealers at fucking 14, 15 years old. And I lied about my age. It's a whole long story. But I told the story yesterday. I was on 15, 16. And I went to Kings Plaza Mall to meet my girlfriend. And this lady, She was like 80 years old. She got hit by the bus and run over. And there's like 30 fucking people, maybe, I don't even know how many people, I'm just giving you a number, because it was like a crowd of fucking people, Flatbush Avenue in front of Kings Plaza Mall, for like 2 in the afternoon on a Sunday or something. And I actually remember, going and seeing like this whole crowd of people, so I walk over to see, what the fuck's going on? And then all these people just looking at this old lady, she's on the phone, ah! And she had 3 compound fractures. I don't know if you know what a compound fracture is. That's when your bone is broken and it's like, it's snapped, and sticking out of your arm. So I'm like literally whipping shit, making a tourniquet, I've seen and I was in like 4 really bad accidents. I've seen some crazy shit. I've seen people, one guy fucking flew off a fucking bike and fucking got impaled by a light pole. Like fucked up shit. But that stuff is like, I don't know how to explain it. Cause I guess because I was so young, I got traumatized so young that, and I also had to like grow up and do the thing. So like for me, like those situations, I'm very like, it doesn't bother me as much. I don't freak out. Like it's something, I think it's ADHD or fucking autism, whatever the fuck they call it now. Like I go into like this like, it's a different character. Maybe because of my training, I don't fucking know, but it's not me. It's like something happens and like I become like somebody else. It's kind of like when I play guitar. Like when I play guitar, I'm in guitar player mode, and when I go to teach martial arts, I'm in like teacher mode. And like it's just like a switch. And, because like I was the manager of a medical school for 2 years when I went to Michigan Master. And the first day, I was 20 years old, right? And 21, and my first day, it's a really famous hospital and medical school in New York, and like first they take me around the whole hospital, and they take me to, and then they take me to the first level basement, and they walk me through, okay, this is this, and then they're walking me, and I see this line of cadavers, there's like dead bodies with a white sheet on a gurney, and there had to be like 20 to 30 of them, and we're walking down this row, and I was like, okay. At the end of the row of dead bodies, there's a door, and it's in the middle of this 4-way crossway, and there's a door here, a door here, a door here, and a door here. And I'm like, so what's this? He goes, oh, this is your office. So I spent 2 years, my office was diagonally across, and then so here's like the 4-way corner. My office is here, and the doorways, the post was here. The building's post office. They had like their own post office. So, the post office, and then the freezer for gross anatomy, and then between the two is the gross anatomy lab. So I spent 2 years every day with dead bodies, every day, 8 hours, 16 hours a day. And then like doing private security and like working the parties in New York. I've seen everything, and just growing up in East New York and fucking Brownsville and Canarsie and fucking, there was like I've seen horrible shit. And it's weird that doesn't bother me as much as dishonorable people. Like, yeah, it's like, oh, I don't want to see that, but it's like I get like something in my brain. I get over that, but I hate people who have no honor. Like that bothers me. That stays with me. If you have no fucking sense of justice, it makes me sick. But like, I'll be the first one. If you get shot, I'll be the first one to run up to you and try to fucking like, clog your fucking hole with my t-shirt. And it won't bother me. Like, I've done it many times. Like, I've seen people get fucking hacked, like fucked up. Like, I fucked up a lot of bad. I fucked up people like bad in my life, and I don't feel anything. Like that kind of stuff doesn't bother me. It's weird, Do you know CPR? Yeah, I have. My CPR certificate has been expired for 5 years, but I used to get it renewed every year. I did all the medical training, all the CPR stuff, all the first aid shit. Like I did all that stuff. You have to have, if you're the level of trainer that I was at, like I was one of the top 100 trainers in the world, like listed as one of the top trainers like in the world for like 5 years. Like in the country, I was one of the top 15 or top 20 in this. Like I used to train like the rich people and the movie stars and all these like fancy people. You can't train at that level and not have a CPR certificate. You have to have it. Like, it's mandatory. It's not like fucking Planet Fitness or some, like, Gold's Gym. Like, I used to work for, like, fancy, super rich people and corporations and shit. So I had to have my CPR, my fucking national certifications, I had to have all that stuff. But I haven't renewed my CPR in, like, 7 years. Because, I started Expert Movement 2016, 17, 16. And we closed it down after COVID, obviously. I fucking lost the website and everything. But I haven't renewed my CPR since 2017 or 18. I don't remember. And they always change it, like what you're supposed to do for CPR. Like every couple of years, they change what you're supposed to do. Oh, you're supposed to breathe in the mouth. Oh, you don't have to breathe in the mouth. Just do chest compressions. Oh, you have to do this many breaths. It's always something fucking different. It's so fucking stupid. They don't fucking know what they're talking about half the time. They became a serious fight, my God. I was in, and I'm not saying this, because people, I tell this story, people don't get it. I was in over 100 street fights, and like, not just street fights, but like bad situations. By the time I was 14, over 100. Like, probably like 100. Like, not even saying it to be like cool. Like, I'm saying because like I grew up in the 80s and the fucking shit. And then I joined the Guardian Angels, so I was, from 14 to 16 I was in the Guardian Angels. I was full-time. I quit school, dropped out of high school, and I was living full-time in the Guardian Angels. I lied about my age. They thought I was 17. And I had a fake ID. So I was there for 2 years, living full-time with the Guardian Angels. And this is back in the 90s, before Giuliani. It was rough. So I can't tell you how many real life, because we were arresting people with no guns. Like, we were going up to like fucking crack dealers and taking them down. Like, we were not fucking around back in that. So like I can't even tell you how many fucking, I can't, it's just a blur. It's a blur. Like, I fuck people up. I mean, badly. Like, I mean badly. I can't count. I couldn't tell you how many people I fucking just destroyed in the fucking streets of New York. Like, just getting home. Because you gotta say that, I'm Hispanic, but I don't look it. Like, people don't know what I am. So, like, the blacks and the whites, they would always, like, the black, guys would call me a white boy, and the fucking whitish guys would call me a spick. So I always had fights because of that. But then when you're crossing neighborhoods in those days, there was a gang every 10 blocks. Like, in Canarsie especially, there was, like, a gang every 10 to 15 blocks. If you crossed the wrong section and you didn't know somebody, you were gonna get jumped. I can't tell you how much fucking shit I've been in. I can't even describe it. And then I used to hang out, so by the time I was like 15, like, I would be hanging out with different gangs all over the fucking place in New York. So I was like hanging out with the Chinese gangs, I was hanging out with the fucking, the fucking Spanish gangs, the black, I knew everybody. And my thing, because I would never associate with one group. So I hung out with everybody. And it was just fucking madness. It was just fucking madness. Hold on a second. Oh, Prague medal? Well, I don't remember. I can't remember if we opened for Opeth, but I can tell you that I hung out backstage with Opeth, Moonspell, and Pete Steele was there. I don't remember if the rest of Type and was there, but I remember it was Nokia Theater, and I think I had VIP. I don't remember if we actually opened for Opeth, but I hung out with Opeth. I can tell you that 100%. Like, I remember hanging out with them. Because I remember I just remember Pete Steele, because Pete Steele, when I first played L'Amour's, like, he was like, because we were like, little kids. We were like fucking 19, 20 years old. And I'll never forget it. Like, the first time I was backstage at like the big club, like big club. And we're like, what do we do? How are we supposed to act? And Pete Steele's like, hey, how you guys doing? He's like, hey, have a beer, blah, 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 what's around? And he like treated us like little, like his little brothers, And every time I'd see him at the parties or the clubs, he always treated me like really cool, His band was assholes, but Pete Steele was like the fucking man. So at Nokia Theater, that's what it was. Yeah, it was Nokia Theater. It was Opeth and Moonspell and somebody else. And because my keyboard player his cousin was in Moonspell. So we got the VIP passes, and we're hanging out. And they used to call me Mr. Hong Kong, because I had like 9 to 10 hot Asian girls at my girls. And so I go in this club like with two fucking hot fucking Asian chicks, and I'm sitting in the backstage with him, and it's like this like super fancy VIP, all the food and everything, and I see Pete Steele. He's with these two girls, and they're sitting on one knee each, and I have my two girls, and I look at him like, should I say hi? I'm like, oh, I can't say hi, So I went to the other corner, and I have my two girls on my lap, and I'm like seeing, I didn't want to bother him, and everyone goes, hey dude, you're not gonna say hi, bro? And I'm like, I didn't want to bother you, man. He goes, well, I didn't want to bother you. What the hell's wrong with you, man? That's the kind of guy he was, And that's the only reason I remember Opeth. I don't remember anything else. But I remember that story like it was yesterday. Oh, Tool's a weird thing. Because, like, you understand, like, you have like the clean vocals, but then you have this like half heavy off time shit, and it's a niche. It's like a niche, You have to. It's a weird thing. Like they had some really good songs, but like for me, I can listen to it, like, oh, that's cool, but I would never want to like hear it again because of the offness of it. It's like a very niche sound, And when you have clean vocals in a metal band, once you get past like there's like a limit, and it's like once you have like the and speaking like words like real metal heads only hear that shit. It's not brutal enough. Are you from Indonesia? I used to have guitar students in Indonesia. When I was famous on fucking MySpace, I had guitar students in India and Indonesia, and they used to write to me and I would send them guitar lessons. That was like 25 years ago. Indonesia's cool. Power Metal East Tragedy? I don't know what that is. Am I gonna get copyright strike for this? What is this? I can't play covers. I'm gonna get in trouble. I can't play it. I'm gonna get in trouble if I play this. I can't. I'll get in trouble. I'm sorry, I can't do that because I'll get in trouble. Putra, I'll get in trouble if I do that. I can't do any copyright music. But I'll play a song like that. If you want me to play something like that, I can play something like that. The newest Tool album, I haven't even heard it yet. And I don't mind long songs as long as they make sense and they're not forced. Like the kid came in today, or guy came in today, he asked me to analyze a Avenged Sevenfold song. And it just sounds like it's so forced. It's like, okay, I'm going to play this chord, and this arpeggio goes with this chord, and I don't like that stuff. I don't like it when you force music. Music's supposed to be conversational. Like, like if you... And this is the thing, nobody improvises anymore. I think it's weird, like I'll just play to anything and just like have a conversation with whoever's playing with me. Nobody does that anymore. Everything now is like, I have to play, my sticker goes on this sticker, and then I'm going to slap this sticker on. And someone mentioned Periphery before, and they're an okay band, but when you listen, it's like you can hear that their songs are patch meal. It's not like guys in the studio sweating together and talking. It's like, okay, I got this ill riff, and then I'm gonna stick these riffs together, and then you're gonna play this thing, and it just sounds fake to me. I'm not saying it's bad. It's not wrong to write music that way, but that's not the music I want to hear. I want to hear that's why I like grindcore, because grindcore you're like, yeah, like, you can tell that the guy was just like, this is what I mean. If that makes sense. I can't play this. Stop. Let's find something I can play and not get in trouble. He wants some kind of like 80s medley thing. We'll find something for him. The Poocher guy. I'll find something decent. Sure, like the 80s. This'll work. I don't mind the 80s kind of metal, even though it's seen as hard rock today. It's people who think 80s metal is hard rock are retarded. 80s metal, it's metal. If you have double bass and down picking and like 16th notes, it's fucking metal. Rock is blues. Rock is blues with distortion. Like Guns N' Roses and like fucking that's blues. Like rock, it used to be called rock blues and then became rock. It's literally the blues. It's literally fucking like, you know. It's like, it's literally fucking blues with distortion and then they, you know, like add ballad chords to it. So people that think that's like, no. Pas Ban Jenga? I'm sorry, I don't speak that, buddy. Don't hate me. God damn it, this fucking box of tissues. Oh, don't pick my nose on the stream. God damn it. Let's find something else to play. I hear I can sound fancy, you know? But 80s is kind of, 80s is cool, you know? Like, the CIA or whoever the fuck it was decided that, like, the record company decided that, like, the grunge and, like, gangster rap era was going to destroy society. So they purposely injected grunge and gangster rap and fucked up hip-hop and fucked up metal on purpose. That's what happened. You can quote me on that. Oh, the band freaked out. Oh, okay. I need a little louder because I can't really hear. whiskey talking. That's gay. Is anybody still here, or am I just fucking fucking myself? Wham bam bam, bum bum bum. next? Black metal. You coming from where? Costa Rica! My boys! ¿Qué tal todo? My people! Costa Rica's my people! All the songs I have, well, my band has 24 songs that were released that was erased from the internet. I have like a shit ton of tracks here that are unreleased. You can check out if you want to check this out. I'll paste it to you. Just fix the URL because I think they censor it. So I'm going to separate the comma. Oh, oops, I'm going to break the link so that you can get it. So if you fix the link, that's like my private mock-ups of all like the stuff that I've done in the last 5 years. But I have like probably 30 songs that were released before Obama came in and fucked everything up. It was Obama and fucking Metallica fucked us all. But so I have like 30 tracks that I'm on before then. But they're all gone off the internet. Except like Mahavatar, I think I have some stuff that's up with them. And then on if you go to Amazon, there's something called Uptown Records. What the fuck's the name of it? New fucking something. Oh, God damn it! What the fuck's the name of this goddamn? They're still selling a compilation where from my MySpace days. They're still selling it at fucking Amazon. It's called The Four Scrolls. I did this fucking track. I recorded it with a 9-volt Fender Mini and a $10 Radio Shack microphone. And I did it as one of my, because like in the 2000, like early like 2000, 2001, on MySpace, my fans would come on and I would, because people didn't believe I was writing these crazy songs off my head. So I was like, okay, you guys tell me the key, the time signature, and I'll write 4-part harmony like Bach, but in metal, in 24 hours. It was a 24-hour challenge, as they call it. And this is one of the challenge songs, and this record label picked it up, and they're still selling this fucking track today, and I get no royalties. Quickstar Records, Downtown Metal Compilation. That's what it is. Quickstar Records, Downtown Metal Compilation. And I used to be called, it used to be, DMD was my name. And the track is called The Four Scrolls. And they're still selling it on Amazon, and I don't get any money for it. But that's like my private, like, where I put my mock-ups on the SoundCloud. One of my friends hooked me up with a company, and I had another company that was gonna help me out like last year or two. But I don't really want to do music anymore. Like when I talk to this company and the way the people that are running it and like the fucking, I just don't want to do it. Like I've already played like really cool shows. I've already did all the things, and like where am I gonna play? Like there's either you play international huge festivals or you play shit. There's no middle anymore. You go on Spotify, you get robbed. You get fucking annihilated. And what am I going to do? Be a TikTok guitar player or Instagram? Like, first of all, I'm banned on Instagram. I'm banned on Facebook. I'm banned everywhere. And what am I going to do? Like, try to be one of these fucking Instagram guitar players. Look at my solo! Like, I don't want to fucking be that guy. I'll shit on them. Like, I don't give a fuck who it is. I'll fuck them up. But, like, I know for a fact, technically, I'll fucking shit on them. But I don't want to be one of these, like, oh, look at me play my sweet arpeggio, guys. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I like to have fun and just talk shit. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. The only way I'm going to come out and start doing music again, like, professionally, is if I get, like, you know, I get, like, a big contract, like a movie, or, like, some international band's going to pay me a couple $1 million to go fucking play with their band. I have no interest in being a TikTok famous, or I don't give a fuck. You know? I have like zero interest. I just like to fucking play, have fun, talk shit, you know? But like I had some tracks on Spotify this is actually we did this at Sound Factory Studios. Hold on a second, I'll show you. This is the last like real studio record I did. And honestly, I think my version's fucking better. I went to this fucking I drove in a fucking blizzard during a hurricane, you know? And where's this fucking track? Oh, this is me playing drums on the track, like a playthrough. No. I'll play the actual track. So this is the last studio thing I did. This was 4 years. This was Christmas Eve 2022. Hold on. I know you enjoy Bruce Slam Death Metal, but what are your thoughts on melodic death metal? I think it's gay. I think I think most of the melodic, it's too narcissistic. It's just, like when I analyzed, like, okay, if you're asking me as a music teacher, engineer, or you're asking me as me personally, I think it's fucking gay. Okay? Like, because it's contrived. It's not real. It's, people hear, like, the same thing happens to me in the martial arts world, okay? Like, so many people, like, they'll see and they'll copy my shit and try to be me. And it's like, you have, like, these people in, like, like, they heard, like, two bands. They were famous and they get, you know, attention. I want to be those guys. and they literally like learn like 5 songs, and then their whole musical style is ripping off 5 bands. And this is what most bands do. That's why you have genres. And like melodic bands are like it's just hipster narcissistic bullshit. I'm not saying that as a music teacher engineer they're great bands, but as an individual they're fucking gay. It's like communist fucking gay. Like look at me, look at my fucking like neck beard, like you know. It's like it just sounds like they're trying too hard. Like oh look it's cool. Like it's not fun. It doesn't say anything to me. It doesn't have a message. The message is I'm better than you. Watch me play. You know, and I just don't like it. Like it just. I'm not saying but generally speaking, most of the music that came out after 2007 is fucking shit. It's like everyone, especially after Instagram, that's when shit got really fucking shitty. The girls got shitty, the guys, everything got shitty. It's just fake. It sounds fake. It's like the fucking Avenged Sevenfold solo. It sounds like, okay, we're gonna do this one part. Okay, is it cool? Okay, let's take another cool part and let's staple it together and glue it in Pro Tools. And let's all learn it and let's play on stage with a click and make sure that it's fucking trash and it's like fucking. The scene is garbage. It's gay. It's fucking trash. It's fucking shit. I'd rather listen to a grindcore band that plays 2 fucking songs drunk and go. It's more real. It's more like it has more of a soul. You know what I mean? Like when someone's just trying to be like, oh look at me, me. It's like I play like crazy solo shit because that's what like I hear in my head and like I want to sound like the best way I can describe what I'm trying to say is like if I'm doing the solo shit, whoever band or whoever intro or jam track I'm listening to or whoever I'm playing with, we're having a conversation and we're talking at the same time and I have to like make sense of the conversation. We're like at a party and we're both talking and like, oh yeah, cool man, yeah, and we're drinking like, yeah, it's awesome, blah blah blah. And you tell me a story and I tell you, oh yeah, and I did that too. It doesn't sound like that. It sounds like a bunch of guys are like, okay, you're gonna listen to us and we're gonna tell you how cool we are. We're so much better than you. It's like it's just fucking weird. It's fucking gay. Alcoholic beer. That's it. Like melodic death metal is not alcoholic beer. That's what it is. That's fucking great. Yeah, I mean, I only remember them from like the early 2000s, and they were okay, but it was like, it sounded like a lot of like my riffs that were like made gay. And I don't mean like, you know, homosexual gay. I mean like South Park gay. Like, there's like, it's fucking lame. It's just like, Give me attention. Real music, you fuck the audience. You don't play for them. You play for you, and you take it's like, I'm gonna fucking take you into the dark forest, and I'm gonna lead you onto this fucking excursion through the darkness or to this place. It's not like, okay, what do the audience want to hear? That's not real music. It's not real. It's like, it doesn't, it's like and that's the thing, like, my ear picks up immediately. It's like, one, because, like, in this sense, in music school, like, my engineering classes, we're gonna ruin music for you. So I can't listen to music like a normal person. Like, I listen to it, I can hear what they're thinking. You know, like, as they wrote the song, I can feel it. I'm like, you're literally a sellout. You're writing songs around what the fuck what they want. It's like, I have a message. I'm gonna tell you a story. You listen to my fucking story, and it's gonna be believable, and you're gonna follow me into the forest, to the dark forest. You know, we're gonna burn a church. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Or am I just talking shit? Like, you know, like, that's like real music. It doesn't matter what style it is. It could be even fucking bad country. I hate country, but like, a good country song, you can tell the person like is saying something and they mean it. They're not thinking, oh, this is what's gonna get me paid. It's like, that's not, you know? And all the people who start a genre they fucking have this message like, oh, okay, and then everyone copies them, and then you have a bunch of fucking rip-offs, and that's the genre. And then for 10 years, you have a bunch of rip-off fucking bands. And that's what I feel about, like, most of these genres. And then on top of it, once we came to Instagram and, like, digital recording, you have all these, like, copy and paste bands and, like, fake everything. That's why, like, I don't use, like, this is kind of like IR, but it's still, like, you know, I'm still playing, like, I don't like playing through the IR on the computer because it's a weird feeling. It's not real. Like, I want to play the amp. Like, I want to, like, even if, like, I'd rather fuck up and sound like I'm telling you a story, I made a mistake, than fucking, like, okay, I'm gonna play this perfect thing. It's not real. Probably wrong guy to ask this, I don't know, but if you're good with... Of course I do. Of course I do. What actually happened to me was my dentist found out I wasn't a Democrat and fucked me up really bad. But what I do personally is, like, I don't use fluoride. I brush with fucking peroxide and baking soda and fucking have Tums of whatever the fuck it is. But I just ate in my teeth. So all these teeth were cracked out because this fucking dentist during COVID, bro, I suffered crazy. And then I told him I was allergic to penicillin. I told him I was allergic to, and he gave me that anyway. He said, oh, just take it, you'll be fine. I took it, and I almost died. My face swelled up. It was fucking crazy. It was fucked up. So I spent like a year, like, bleeding from the inside because of this fucking dentist. And I was supposed to sue him, and I went to, like, all these steps. I had a fucking lawyer and a neurologist, and I had to go to the neurologist. I ran out of money. And it's just been hell ever since. But aside from that, like, you know, like, like, I washed my ass, what you're asking. But I don't think you should be using fluoride or chemicals. So my grandfather only brushed with baking soda, never had a cavity. I didn't learn this until I was 20. But my problem also is that I didn't have a toothbrush of my own until I was like 16. So, like, once I started, like, you know, I was like 14 to 16, like, I started taking care of myself. And then ever since then, I've been, like, you know, really, like, because I was trained by military goons and fucking weirdos. So, like, you know, keeping your upkeep of your hygiene is, like, important, even if you're, like, in the shit. And thank God, because, like, during COVID, like, that was the thing that kept me sane. Like, I remember all the lessons I got. So, like, you know, you always shave and keep yourself right. So that's the story. But, so yeah, the dentist almost killed me. In fact, like, these teeth, I went for the cleaning during COVID, and the hygienist, like, she put the thing in, and she went like this, and she cracked my tooth. And he was trying to force me to get implants. I didn't want to do it. And she cracked my tooth open, and she goes, Dr. Fan! And it was like, what's going on? He's like, oh! And, like, my whole tooth was cracked in half. And, and during COVID, this fucking asshole was living with his 3 kids. They put a pebble in my macaroni. And during COVID, I fucking bit down and cracked 3 teeth on this fucking, like, little stone. It was like a jewel or some kind of toy. I cracked 3 fucking teeth. And so on the stream during COVID, with a wrench on my live stream, I pulled out 2 teeth on my own. It was crazy. That's Vaseline's cool. You know, when you get hemorrhoids, shove it up your ass. No, but no, I mean, I use Vaseline. I use actually, I have this fancy shit that I use. I don't know what it's called. One of my students mailed it to me, and I use this fancy fucking vanilla, whatever, natural, whatever the fuck it is. I don't know what it's called, to be honest, because I threw the package away, and it's like a little thing, a little stick. But it's like all natural, like honey and beeswax and vanilla and fucking fancy fucking shit. I don't know what it is, to be honest with you. No, I don't use deodorant. I don't need to. I haven't eaten meat in 26 years. So, like, my sweat doesn't stink. And actually, it's funny, like, girls love the way I smell, like, even when I sweat. Because if you don't have rotting animals in your body, you don't need deodorant. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I can go for a week without showering and you don't smell me. It's weird. You know what I mean? It's only if you eat meat that you stink. But deodorant's okay. Antiperspirant's really bad for you. Because if you're supposed to let your lymphatic system drain. So if you use antiperspirant, it's going to seal that shit in you, and you're going to get fucking swollen lymph nodes and bad shit. But don't use antiperspirant. Deodorant's okay, but I don't use it. I've never had a need to. Chicks like the way I smell when I sweat. And the only soap that I use is Dr. Brendan. Where the fuck's that fucking weird fucking like when he has all the fucking quotes on it? I use that and Irish Spring. That's the only thing I use. You know? Like, I use a big bottle of that fucking hemp oil shit, and then I have Irish Spring when I want to smell like a fucking Irish guy. Yeah? And I've been using that forever. That's my thing. But yeah, like, I never stink. I haven't actually had, like, even when I ate meat, I didn't smell, but like in the last 26 years, I've never had a body odor, but I haven't eaten meat in 26 years. So, that's my thing. And the other, I'm American, yeah. Well, I mean, technically I live in America, but I'm actually Boricua, or Taino Indian. I'm a Native American from an island. So, I'm 30% conquistador and 70% Native American spear trucker. And I have like a little Chinese in me. Because somehow the fucking Native Americans were Chinese somehow. Oh, you're a baby! Let me tell you something about alcohol. Alcohol, like, you know, they call it spirits and booze for a reason. Don't drink if your bloodline can't handle it. I drink and my pain goes away, I make stupid jokes. Other people drink and they get fucking retarded, bad things happen. I never drink outside. I don't drink and drive. I don't go to clubs to drink. The only time you see me drink is I'm in my house playing music with you guys. I'll have one shot before I go to bed by myself. Alcohol is dangerous if you don't know yourself and you don't know your blood type. Like, certain people do not need to be drinking. Like, alcohol and money will expose who you really are. Okay? Like, that's all it does. Like, I'm just a jerk off from Brooklyn. I make stupid jokes and I go to sleep. Other people are assholes or like weirdos. Some people black out and you have to be careful. So, don't be stupid. Yeah, and that's something you should pay attention to. Like, my family, like, you know, we're Spanish from Puerto Rico. My family, from my earliest, you know, they have rum and coke and they play guitar and they're singing, they're dancing, they're happy, and everyone's in the house safe. Other people's experience, like all my Russian friends, they drink and they're fucking retarded. Like, it's always a fucking problem, like, you know? Like, it's a Mexican, it's always a fight. Like, you know, I'm saying because of my experience in New York. You gotta be careful. Like, you know, like, not everybody should be drinking. I don't take any medication. You know what I mean? So for me, like, it helps me with my pain. Like, you know, I laugh, I go to sleep. Other people, they drink and they get violent. You know, or they get, like, stupid, or they decide they want to drive somewhere and crash their car. Like, I've never had that problem. Like, you know, like, if you can't be responsible, don't do it. And if you know you have, like, Chinese people, most of them, like, 70% of them get red. I don't know if it's 70%, but like a lot of them, 2 shots of fucking whiskey or something, their fucking face is red, and they're like, ah! You know, they're singing karaoke. So don't do that. Yeah, well, you see what I mean? So that's probably, you know, now it's not saying that's going to be you, but those are the things you have to be worried about. Like, my bloodline, I can drink and I laugh, I make jokes, and it just makes you more who you are, you know? Like, but I never would get myself intoxicated in a place I'm not safe and put myself in a bad position. That's really stupid. Don't do that. Like, you know? I'm also going to be fucking 50 years old soon, you know? Like, I mean, like, I'm at home with a broken back, fucking 7 teeth missing. You know, I'm all fucked up. So, like, I drink a little bit. I don't take ibuprofen. I'm allergic to Tylenol. I don't take any medication. So for me, I drink a couple of shots of whiskey. I play some guitar. I go to sleep. I'm happy. Other people, they drink and they get depressed and they're all fucked up. Don't do it. You have to know yourself. You know? Don't hurt yourself. That's the most important thing. Exactly. So, channeling's a real thing. Where are you from? Where are you from? I can tell you, channeling's a real thing. Like, being able to, see things and hear things, it's a real thing. When you use alcohol, each type of alcohol has a particular frequency that does things. Never give a girl white wine. Like, you want to see a girl fight? Give them white wine. I don't know what it is. White wine and chicks, they're like fucking shit-faced in their assholes. Oh, you're Canadian. Okay. What part of Canada? I did a tour in Montreal. I performed in Montreal a couple times. I was a adult entertainer. I did bondage rigging. So I did this thing called Torture Garden. So I was in Montreal for a little while. Montreal is awesome. And I did some shit. In Montreal, I had a squirting contest with all these porn stars. And I was sitting there fingering like fucking 6 porn stars and see who could squirt the most. Montreal's a cool place. Okay, Manitoba. I've heard of that. I don't remember where it is. I haven't been to Montreal in 15 years. But Montreal was awesome. I'm in Montreal, and is it Quebec? What's the other big city? I went to 2 big cities. Montreal was the only one I remember. The other one I don't remember at all. Because it was just like, whatever, it's a city in the fucking water. But, that's only, but Montreal's the shit. Like, the girls in Montreal were so fucking hot. And they were so slutty. But, like, super sweet. They're like these innocent sweethearts that were whores. Like, complete fucking whores, but they were so nice. Like, you wasn't like cuddling, oh, okay, baby, and then, like, fuck him in the ass. It's like, yeah, Winnipeg. Yeah, I heard of Winnipeg. I never went there. I've only been to 2 cities. It was Montreal and some other fucking city. I don't remember what it was. Toronto or something. I don't remember. Montreal, I remember like it was yesterday. I have stories about Montreal, bro. I got fucking stories about Montreal, man. Like, you'd be like, what? I got fucking stories. Like, dude, my life story is fucking crazy. Like, if you knew who I really am, like, you'd be like, what? Like, I did some shit, bro. Like, I left my mark on Montreal. Let's just put it that way. But that was the beginning of the cancel culture, fucking transgender shit. Because that was the moment when the transsexuals and the transgender, gender transformer people separated. And the cancel culture started. And I was like, they were trying to cancel me already. Because, like, I wasn't, like, I went to the gym, wasn't ugly, so they hated me. The transgenders, but the normal, like, fetish people and gay people were okay with me. But these fucking weirdo, liberal fucking psychos, they already had a fucking problem with me. Because I existed. So they were going all over the place trying to cancel me. This was like 2012 or 14. I don't remember what it was. But there was like a whole crew of fucking weirdos that were following around all over the world. I was touring, trying to get me canceled from the clubs. There was one fucking club I'm playing in. I have the fucking owner's keys, and they called someone from New York, from this weirdo fucking people, called somebody from this fucking event. You're not going on stage today. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I have this guy's keys in my fucking pocket. I don't know who called you, bro, but you're fucked. Oh, there's tons of forbidden fruit. Bro, I ate all the fruit like this. Bro, when I was in Montreal, I ate, okay? I even had the poutine, okay? And I don't even eat meat, and I was eating the poutine, okay? So when I went to Montreal, I ate, bro. I ate everything. They're so hot, bro. The girls there were so fucking hot. Like, the hottest girl I've ever seen in one place, like, per capita, is Montreal. I don't know about now, because now they're all fucking communist weirdos, but when I went to Montreal, holy fucking shit, bro. They were so fucking hot. And I worked like major conventions, like adult stars. I was a bodyguard for porn stars. I used to work in the industry. I did everything. But Montreal, like when you went to St. Catharines Rue, like everywhere you went, it was just like, holy shit. Like the gene pool, this French mixed with Native American thing. Like they were fucking smoking hot. It was disgusting. Yeah, but the big thing in Canada is they get the ass kicked by the American team when they tried to fucking boo our national anthem and our fucking team beat the fuck out of them. So fuck Canada. They're communist cocksuckers. They can go fuck themselves. I used to love Canada. Until I realized how much of a fucking communist socialist hellhole it was. Now I'm really pissed off that like I still have friends that I haven't spoken to in years, so I got banned from Facebook, but like Canada's fucked. And I predicted that's going to split in half, and it did. And it's about to split in half. I split this a year ago. I've made a lot of these psychic prediction things, and people think, but I've been right over 200 times. I said it. Canada's not going to stand. It's not going to make it. Yeah, it's fucking communist fucking socialist bullshit with weird fucking, like, whatever the fuck. Like, Canada's fucked. 60% taxes, go fuck yourself, fucking, assisted suicide and all this shit. And honestly, without America is a human resource farm that like keeps all the other countries alive. Without America, Canada doesn't exist. Without the fucking trade from America, you guys are fucked. I'm not saying that because like I care, no, I'm saying that because it's like just like observation. Like, they're parasites. The government's parasites on its people. They're parasites on America. They're just parasites. And they're run by the fucking British Crown. It's fucking crap. It's a shit show over there. Oh, I was supposed to show you the song. So, I did this Christmas Eve 2022 at Sound Factory Studios. I played every instrument except one. He's not even human. Oh shit, I turned my mic off. I don't remember when I turned my mic. I hit it on accident. Thank you for telling me, because most people don't tell me. So I'm just talking to myself. So this song I did on Christmas Eve 2022. And I was saying, that's weird. I don't remember turning my mic off. I wouldn't be surprised if they took it off. I was saying that the Prime Minister of fucking Canada is not a human being. And when I was on my live stream on Facebook, before I got, super canceled and blacklisted, I had evidence that he wasn't human, okay? And if you watch his eyes and you analyze in slow motion, you're going to see some weird stuff. That guys, I'm not going to say anything more than that. They're not human. There's something going on. There's something fucking weird. It's going to come out soon anyway. I don't have to hide anymore. For the last 15 years, I predict things and they come to pass. And everyone says they're crazy, and then like a year or 5 years, oh my god, and then they forget. I'm like, I told everybody with the aliens. Now you see the fucking UAP thing. I predicted everything to the day. And if you go to my War Angel streams, you go to my X account, you'll see me predicting the future over and over again. It's just my ninja skills. It's an actual thing. The alien thing is real, but it's not what they tell people. Okay, and those guys are not human. There's something going on, and people need to pay attention. And these aren't normal people. And if you look at his eyes, you're going to see some weird stuff. That's all I'm going to say. This is one of my favorite parts I've ever written. I did this song, there's like 22 hours, the whole song. I did it in 2 days. And I drove my motorcycle in a fucking blizzard for 2 hours from South Carolina to North Carolina to go to the studio. I love the orchestral part I did. And, so the owner of the studio had Steve Vai's guitar, the literal DNA guitar, not like the first DNA. It was like $10,000 to $20,000 guitar. And I go in the studio to fucking do the solo, and he takes the guitar out of this glass case, and it was actually Steve Vai's guitar with his blood in it. And I played the solo to this song with Steve Vai's guitar, with Steve Vai's blood on the guitar, and it was like ridiculous. What did I mention before? This one or the fucking Steve Vai thing or the aliens? Let me know what I Because I don't know who I'm talking to half the time, you know? Like, you gotta make it clear. What did I say before? Oh, okay, you were here for that. This solo's crazy. So imagine this. I ride in a fucking blizzard, okay? And I get 3 takes. So the first take, I just try to figure where I am. And then I do 1 take, I do the regular solo, and then I do the overlay, so it's like an overlaid solo. And the engineer was doing it fast, so he didn't actually make them even like I wanted, so it has one on top of the other. But you can still hear that I improvised this too. No, this is my music. I have a copyright for this, but I don't have a digital ID for it. So, like, it's copyright, but I don't have the ID thing, so it's not going to flag me. So I can play this. It's fine. Yeah, I play on this keyboard. Everything is done on this gear. I played on that drum set. You see the drum set, right? Right over here. It might be the microphone that was, because if I have my microphone on, it might do a weird thing. Let me try. Yeah, it's probably the mic that's like looping back. But I also leave the mic on because I want people to, because there was a couple, when I first started this, people were saying, oh, nice MIDI guitar. I'm like, what? Because there's so many people that fake the guitar playing, so I want people to hear me hitting the strings. So they can hear like I'm actually, because when I play the solos, you can hear me actually, you hear the clink of the string. So no one can say I'm faking it. And that was the thing. I never use like crazy effects. I only have a simple delay and wherever the distortion is, because I want people never to say that I cheated, you know? Like, that was my thing when I grew up. Like, I didn't listen to other people's bands. I never learned the guitar solo. I didn't learn shit. It was like, no, I'm fucking playing, and this is me playing. There's no fucking, like, I learned somebody's song, and like, I'm just playing by ear, you know? That was like a thing. But here's me actually playing this song on drums, if you want to see me do the drum playthrough. Hold on, let me share this. Let me know if this comes through, because I think I can send links, but you guys can't send links. Let's try it. Let me know if this link comes through. But that's me playing the drum playthrough of this song. And I'm just blasting my ass off. So this is how I recorded them. Just the drum set's right over there, by the way. I don't know who's... Because my whole thing, I didn't want to be one of these fucking guys, these fucking weirdos that came out after Instagram that like fakes everything. Like they play things in slow motion and make it like perfect. Like it's not music. I want people to know like I'm playing the fucking instrument. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to be super famous. Like I just want to have a couple people that drink and fucking talk shit and play fucking music. But the whole thing about this track was we purposely went to make sure it sounded live. But I did play this track on a digital drum set. So everything else was like 1 to 3 takes of like just playing through, but the drums the drums were digital. And then what happened was when I took the drum file to this fucking studio, their version of Superior Drummer was not updated, so all the fucking beats were off. So they had to reassign the beats. So half the like fills aren't even my fills, but I played it again to make sure people saw I could play the fucking parts. So that's what happened. That's the story. So not that anybody cares. I'm not going to release this shit anyway. Let me play a fucking solo, so whoever comes in later has something really cool. How heavy is B minor? Heavy guitar in B minor. Never forget it. Fuck off. I'm not doing that shit. Did you see the link? Hold on. Before I send it in the chat. If you didn't see the link, I'll break it. I'll break the link. Hold on. You should be able to see it now. I saw it in both. So I saw the link in my chat. Yeah, YouTube does that. And people didn't believe me for the last 15 fucking years when I've been saying this. My view counters go backwards. My likes go backwards. Comments are deleted. I gotten 3 comments. I have 1,500 subscribers. I've gotten 3 comments in the last year. And some of them I only get, it's weird. Some of them come in the studio, like, it's fucking crazy. If I open TikTok, every video I open, the view counter goes backwards and the likes go backwards. Like, I'm blacklisted. Nobody listens to me. It's like, oh, the conspiracy theories. Like, I don't have an Instagram. I don't have a fucking Facebook because Meta blacklisted me because of whatever the fuck. The day before the 2020 election, me and 500 of my followers got blacklisted from Facebook. I have evidence. I have all this shit. They owe me like $1 million at least. Like, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, they owe me millions of fucking dollars. I'm not saying this because I'm crazy. I'm telling you seriously. I've been getting attacked by everyone. And then there's separate groups who are gang stalking me who need to go to jail. I have stalkers who I have evidence of them admitting they're stalking me on screenshots. Like, literally. Like, it's no crazy. You're schizophrenic. You're crazy. No. I screenshot everything because I'm a fucking obsessive compulsive asshole. I got evidence of everything. Like, so many people can go to jail for fucking with me. But these corporations and the FBI and the CIA and the NSA, all this shit they did to me is fucking so illegal. It's insane. It's insane. Well, a lot of my songs, have a little bit of that because I had a lot of friends who offed themselves. I had a couple, I lost a lot of fucking friends. I lost a lot of my students, guys who I trained who went to the military, came back and offed themselves. People didn't make it back. Like this, but don't misunderstand it. It's the true nature of Buddhism is to deal with death and impermanence. And my music is you're supposed to feel the sand mandala. Like you understand like what it is. That this isn't real. Like none of this is real. You know what I mean? Like your life could end like this. And that's what bothers me about like all the people that have came after me for so many years. I've been by myself fighting the war for years. And they don't understand what's important because they don't understand the philosophy. They think they know. Like, people question why I'm a grandmaster now. I've been training since I was 17. I'm going to be 50. Like, how am I the grandmaster? Because I have a certificate. I went through the training. I bled. The impermanence of life is what people understand. This is why I'm so happy to be able to play guitar and drink and talk to random people. Because none of this is real. This can be taken from you like this. And that's what real music is supposed to teach you. And they don't get it. And they think it's like morbid, but it's not. It's not. It's the exact opposite. It is, but it isn't. It depends how you look at death. Like, if you study, like, when you start going into the occult and knowing, like, you don't believe in the occult, but, like, occult science, like, remote viewing and things like that are proven. When you understand that consciousness isn't local, that when there's scientific evidence, whether you can do remote viewing and psychic abilities and all this, like, fancy stuff, you don't need to be able to do it, but when you see that there's actual evidence, you understand that this isn't the end. This isn't real. In the sense of what people think real is. Death isn't the scary part. Not living with honor is a scary part. Like, I have no regret. I've never gone against my ancestors or the code of ethics, you know what I mean? So, like, people see me like, I'll tell them to go fuck them, but they don't understand, like, I don't see that as being bad. Like, telling them to go fuck off. I've never scumbagged anyone. So like, for me, I've lived a life I'm proud of. I can die tomorrow and like, okay, this sucks, but I'm okay. Like, when you understand what consciousness is, like, none of these weird petty arguments, they don't matter in the same way, like, and then people dying don't matter. It's not the same. Because you understand that their body and their mind is not the same thing. It's hard to explain to people who've never, because most people don't ever go on the spiritual path and actually test it. They don't go to the retreat. They don't go to the mountains. They don't spend the time with the master. They never did what I did. Like, My grandmother died on my birthday, okay? A week before she died, I hadn't seen my grandfather in 20-something years. I have a dream about my grandfather, and he comes to me in the dream and says, when your grandmother leaves, you will be a man. Okay? My grandmother died on my birthday. The week before, it was five days before. She died on a Friday. I went to see her on a Monday. I just started my company. I was engaged. I had a wife, the whole fucking thing. I used to give her money all the time. So I was like, doing the adult thing, And I remember I just had my fancy business cards. And I had this black business card. I gave her some, I went to she used to hang at Dunkin' Donuts. And I went with my girlfriend. I'm like, oh, we got engaged. And here's some money. I gave $50, whatever it was. I used to take her out all the time. And I said, look, here's my business card, I'm getting engaged. And my wife, she's like, oh, good. And I still have her picture. The last picture I ever saw her was on that Monday before my birthday. She died on the Friday. And on my birthday, she goes home with my uncle in the middle of July. And my mother, 2 weeks before, had a dream my grandfather said to her, I'm coming to get your mother. So, on my birthday, my uncle takes my grandmother home. And she sits in the chair and she goes, Michael, go get me some soda from the store. And when he went to the store, she calls my mother and says, it's time. This is what my mother told me. It's time. So my mother said to her, put your makeup on. He's coming to get you. My grandmother put her makeup on, put her lipstick on, and sat in her chair and she died. My master died on 9/11. My 2 dogs died on Thanksgiving. There's things that people think are crazy, but there's too much coincidence to just be crazy for me. And I've seen I've seen glowing monks, in really crazy shit. I've seen the dark side and the light side. So, people can call me crazy. I don't give a fuck. I know what I saw. You know what I mean? Hold on a second. What do you say? Let me have it in the chat. Yeah, YouTube might delete comments. Takes one to know one because the rest do I think offing yourself is dishonorable? I think that it depends. The rules of the Matrix are not what they tell you. Offing yourself in certain conditions is honorable. I think just giving up saying, I don't want to do this anymore, you're a pussy. But everybody has a soul quest. I would never do it myself. You know what I mean? Not because of anybody else, because it's I'm gonna fuck you. I'm gonna suffer with no arms, no leg. I'm gonna keep going till you fucking kick me out of this fucking place and say fuck you because I'm an asshole. I think that some people do it in a dishonorable way and some people do it in an honorable way. The samurai, Sabuku, you have to fucking cut your guts out and your friend, you fucking literally disembowel yourself and your friend cuts your head off. That's seppuku's fucking, yeah, I dishonored my bloodline. I must die. Will you assist me? Oos! And ah! And your fucking boy comes and chops your fucking head off. They're yeah! But if you're oh, my mommy doesn't love me. Let me put my head in the oven. You're a fucking bitch. You're not a warrior, So it's my master was my master said there's perceived truth and universal truth. The sun rises in the east. It is hot outside today. Is it dishonorable? It depends on the situation. If I had to kill myself or save some child, I would probably kill myself. If I knew that some crazy terrorist guy who said, you better stab yourself in the chest or I'm going to kill this 3-year-old girl, I'd probably kill myself. I had no choice. You know what I mean? To save somebody else. Because I know I'd be going out honorably. But my mommy hurt my feelings. Oh, me. You're a fucking bitch. No. So that's a hard question to answer. Does that make sense? And yeah, I love my friends. I love everybody. Even the people I hate, I still love them in a weird way. But their karma is their free will. In the occult, we have something called the law of equivalence. and the free will. You don't interfere with someone's free will, and you stay out of the way of the law of equivalence. If someone makes a free will choice, get the fuck out of the way. And the law of equivalence, you take an action, there's a reaction. If someone makes a choice with their family or friend, it's not my place. Like your father went to jail for beating the shit out of your uncle. Even though he's your father, in the grand scheme of the universe, he's not your father. He's another entity that has nothing to do with you. You have no karmic relation into his action. You have no. So it's hard to explain to you my understanding from a Western mind, because it's not going to make sense to you. Would you be very honest? If a person who did you the worst is bleeding in the street and nobody other than you knows, it depends. It would depend on if I can predict what they would do to other people. 9 out of 10 times I would still save them. But 1 out of 10 times I would walk away and I didn't see nothing. It depends on the situation. There's people who I would let die. And I wouldn't feel bad about it. Because I know that they've consistently proven that they are going to choose the dark side. And if it's up to me to save them, I'm going to walk away. And I have no regret. 9 out of 10 times I would help them anyway. Because that's been who I've been most of my life. But I know who I am, and like there's been times when, because with me, I will take abuse and I'll fight for the person to save their fucking soul long enough. But there's a point where you cross a line of honor and something in my brain breaks, and I don't, like, it's like a sociopath, I don't care. Like if I see you doing something to like children or like something like fucked up, I'll kill you and I won't fucking blink an eye. Like once it's a weird thing. Like you'll cross a certain line where I know you've offended the gods and our ancestors, and I don't give a fuck. And we're not in the same team. You're no longer, anything that you were to me does not exist. You're a demonic entity. You've gone too far. You've raped a kid, or you've done something so fucked up that God can't redeem you. We're not in the same team. I'm gonna walk away. And I don't feel bad about it. Because I learned my lesson. Like, I would stay too long with a lot of people. And then I realized something. We have to live to the higher order, or the honor of our ancestors and the gods. Whether you call it the Christian God or the ancient gods, whatever you want to call God. It doesn't make a difference. There's an agreement that humans know there's a higher order of morality. And when somebody chooses to go against that morality, they're the enemy. And there's no remorse. It's like, I'm not going to go out of my way to hurt you, but I'm not going to be involved in your karma. If you go and do something, you got to die, go die. I'm not going to get involved. I'm not going to go help you die, but I'm not going to help you. Like, go die. Like, you deserve it. You need to be removed from this place so that other souls can ascend. That's my opinion. Betrayal is a weird thing. Like I always tell people, because they ask me, how do I survive alone so many years? And I tell them, like, loneliness is when you realize the people you care about don't give a fuck about you. But if you stop giving a fuck, it doesn't matter. Like, betrayal, it depends, Like, I've had, there's people who betrayed me the worst, but I'm like, it doesn't really matter. Like, but if someone is actively pursuing your demise and wants to kill you, there's nothing you can, like, take them out. Like, they're gonna kill you. Someone, like, robbed you or fucked your ex-girlfriend or something, who gives a fuck? Like, doesn't matter. Like, you'll forget about that in a year. Like, let it, like, doesn't matter. These are things that don't matter. Betrayal, the thing that hurts about betrayal is that, or forgiveness, you have to eat the cost. That's why people have such a hard time forgiving people. Because to forgive someone, you have to eat the cost of the debt. That's the problem. You know, and that's hard for people. I don't have that problem. Like, you know, like, because for me, every day is one, I live this samurai mentality, and I was lucky to learn this early. I was like 13, I started studying Musashi and Zen Buddhism and stuff like that, and like living, you know. So for me, each day is the next day, and there's only this day, because I can die tomorrow. And I've been thinking that since I was a little kid, that I come on today expecting that tomorrow I can choke on my spit, I can fall down the stairs, I can get poisoned. Like, there's never, I don't, you know, like, I'll have a plan for a long-term future, but I don't expect it. I don't hold on to it because there's only now. You know what I mean? So betrayal to me is not the same as those people. Does that make sense? Don't forgive them. This is a mistake. You shouldn't forgive anyone. Because, I mean, because you don't speak English good. Let me try to figure this out. The use of words is very important. And what a word means to you in your language or any language, it's like a color. If I say, this is black, to you it may be green. You don't know. Okay? Or, this is green, but you see this as red. Okay? Most people think of forgiveness as letting someone off the hook and doing things again. It's to forgive away. I'm going to give away holding you accountable for what you did. No, don't forgive anyone. What you need to do is not hold on to resentment. That's hard because you have to eat the cost of what they did to you. So it's like your best friend borrowed $5,000 from you and says he's going to pay you back in 2 weeks, and he never paid you back, and now you're in trouble because you can't pay your rent, okay? And you had to give him this money, and you gave him the money, but you can't pay your rent, and now you're going to be homeless. So like, you fucked me. That's hard. So what the word forgiveness means confuses the ego mind. You have to not forgive people, but you have to not hold on to it. Never forgive anyone. If someone goes against the honor code, give them no forgiveness. But you have to eat the cost and say, this happened, I'm going to pay for it and cover this fucking loser piece of shit, and I'm going to cover it and move on my way. And it's a switch. No, we're not going to let them off the hook. We're going to accept that we have to eat the cost of our friend or family member fucking up. And we're going to eat the cost and fix it and say, fuck you, I did it anyway, I took care of it. Go fuck yourself. You're not doing that again. Never forgive anyone. Especially somebody who did something against the gods or your ancestors' honor. That's a big fucking mistake. Once they cross the line, like protesting these fucking libtard, fucking Antifa cocksucker, fucking left-wing weirdos, when you disrespect the dead, you've gone against the natural order of God. No longer I have any respect for you. I used to fucking respect them. Okay, you know what? I understand why you like socialism. I don't agree with your methods, but I can understand. Now, you have no respect for life. You are fucking disgusting. You are my enemy. It's a completely different thing. There's no forgiveness. I'll let them live their life. Don't come to me. Subjective, objective. Yeah, maybe. I am talking about that, but I'm going to say this again. You can only feel lonely when the people you care about don't give a fuck about you, and you only have pain for forgiveness when you have to eat the cost to balance the scale. If you paid somebody money to help them out and they never paid you back, and you have to somehow figure it out, don't forgive them. Stop forgiving people. Just accept it. They fucked me over. I fucked up. They fucked up. I have to cover it because I'm more responsible than them, and I'm going to move on. That's how you do it. And it sucks. You have to eat it. You have to fucking suck that fucking dick of despair. Like, and fucking just swallow the cum of fucking cuckery. And just move on. You have to accept it. Like, I've gone through the worst shit, man. I've had the people close to me. I've people whose lives I've saved, took them out of the gutter. Like you have no idea. Did evil shit, like devil worshipping fucking cuckery fucked up shit. And you have to like accept it. This thing happened. And your brain has to analyze why it happened, what you did wrong, what they did wrong, and accept it. This happened. I'm going to be the adult. I'm going to fucking fix it. Fuck you. Forgiveness, fuck forgiveness. Don't forgive people. I think it's actually detrimental to forgive people. I think forgiving people is a bad thing. But harboring resentment is not the same as forgiveness. And they make these weirdo new age people, they mix it together. Oh, you have to forgive them. Go to therapy and talk about it for 20 years. No, fuck you. Fuck you. You're an evil cuck scumbag. Fuck you. Get the fuck out of my life. I'm going to fix my life. Everything you fucked up, I'm going to fix it. Go fuck yourself. Go away. And then that's empowerment. You're no longer a victim, and that fixes it. That was hard for me because I'm like, I guess what do they call it, demisexual? That's why like I met, like I was a like professional. I was a professional pickup artist. So I met like 2,000-3,000 women. I probably hooked up with like 200 or 300 of them. I don't remember. I didn't count. There's a lot of them. But my thing was because of a qigong, like the energy aspect. I always made sure, like I wanted to make sure that the energy I was getting, like the energy exchange was good. But I don't think hooking up with random people is good for you. Like I was very careful. Like honestly, like I was around a lot. Like I worked the clubs. I'd have a line of 30 to 50 girls waiting to see me. I'm not trying to be cool. I'm telling you this is a real story. Because I know people on the internet, they follow me and they try to like make clips like I'm some weirdo. This really happened. Like I spent years like this where like I would go out and there'd be 30 to 50 girls and they're literally on a line to see me. And I wouldn't fuck any of them. I was very particular. So I don't think you should lose that because that's a psychic protection, and you should feel an emotional connection to every girl you sleep with because even if you're just gonna fuck them for one night, as the man, we're supposed to protect them. We're supposed to make sure that we leave them with a good experience. So we don't want to harm people. We do no harm. So feeling something connected with that problem, it's attachment. Like, you have to be my thing. You're mine. No, it's a sand mandala. If you're going to be in a situation, because it's hookup culture, you have to accept that all things are impermanent and nothing you can hold in your hand has any value. Nothing that you can touch has any value at all in this universe. Nothing. None of this means anything. There's no value. The only thing of value is it's called intangible. You don't speak English, I'm sorry, but there's nothing you can grab. Don't go to don't pick girls that aren't going to raise your frequency or make you feel light and make you happy, who you exchange your energy. Like a sand mandala, nothing's permanent. Nothing in this world that you touch is permanent. It's all garbage. Nothing. It's all garbage. The mind and the observer is the most important thing. So when you're experiencing women or men or trannies, whatever the fuck you're into, the important thing is that you make sure that the person you're experiencing with, the energy is going to elevate you, that you're going to rise happy, joy, everything's good, but you also don't hold it thinking you're going to keep it. Because even if you're with a woman for 30 years, she's going to die. Nothing lasts in this world. Nothing of value lasts. What matters is your intention and the energy. That's it. What do you want, Appa? I know. I'm talking to somebody. He's asking me questions. Hold on a second. What are you saying? Okay, you know what that means. So, for me, whenever I hook up with a girl, it's always either I'm going to raise her mental and physical vibration up by fucking beating her pussy to fucking death, and she's gonna like have. The girls used to love watching me fuck these girls because they say I turned the screws back in, you know, like you look at it as a spiritual experience because like most people don't know there's like occult levels of Buddhism. Buddhism is not always like if they don't understand there's a fire in the water school. They don't get it. They think everything is like you have to be like this. They don't understand. None of this is real. So what's real is your decisions and why you do things and how you experience things and what you share with individuals. That's what's real and tangible. So like this isn't real. That's why I tell people not everybody should drink. You know, not everybody should do things. You have to know yourself and know how your system interacts with this matrix. But when it comes to like having sex with women, you know, it's understanding the system. Like, why are you doing it? Are you making your lives better? Is the experience bringing you up or is it bringing you down? You know, if you're attached to the sex, you're attached to anything. Because even the person you love the most, your mother, your father, everyone's going to die. Everything's going to leave you. Everything in this fucking reality, even this guitar, is not in its natural state. And eventually will decompose and attempt to go back to its natural state. None of this is real. Everything's bullshit. The only thing that's real is your free will. And that's when you look at the political world and you see, oh, only thing they care about is making me make a choice that helps somebody else. Because the only thing tangible is your decisions and your honor. The honor of the honor and the virtue of the mother and the intention of the father. And that's where you have the Baphomet and the fucking all this stuff. It's intention and virtue. That's the only thing that's real. You can't touch it. So if you want to live in the right-hand good path, you're thinking, what is like the most like universal good and universal high-level intention? You can have a harem of 20 girls and fuck them every night. But how do you treat them? You know, do you care about them? Do you make sure they're safe? Do you worry about, do you give them money for the nails? Like, you take care of them. Or you're just like one of these weirdos, like, I'm going to take your energy for myself and hurt you. That's the problem. Sex isn't the problem. Gay people aren't the problem. Transsexuals aren't the problem. Being a fucking, it's either you're for nature and unity or you're a fucking, destroy and absorb until nothing's left. That's it. That happens, bro. Like, I was fucking with this one girl for, my friends used to call me Mr. Hong Kong because I had so many Asian girls. I was with one Asian girl for 13 years. And it takes half the time you're in a relationship to get over the relationship. So I was with this girl for 13 years. It took me 6 years to get over it. You know? And it doesn't matter what race they are, but I have a preference for Asian girls. Irish girls have the best pussy. By far. No question. Per capita, Irish girls' pussy is the best. I've fucked everything. Irish pussy is the best. But Asian women are like, especially like Hong Kong Chinese girls, like, you know, like from 1990, like now they're like old, but like Chinese girls are the best. Filipino girls are hotter, like, you know, hotter, but they're crazy. Korean girls are kind of stuck up, but they're cute, you know, but like the Chinese women are like overall the best by far of any of the races I've been with. But if you're talking about just like fucking, Irish girls are the best. Like their pussy is way, like when you're talking about just like actual texture of pussy, you know, dimension, Irish girls by far, they win. They win the fucking prize. It's like wetness to tightness to like shape ratio, ass to tits ratio. They have it. You know, Spanish girls are second best, but then some Spanish girls have that weird, like, you know, like the pussy lips are like, it's just weird. They're hot, but then you take the pussy, you're like, I don't like the way that looks, you know? No! The problem is, let me explain it like this. Everything is impermanence. Nothing is real. So the problem, let me explain from a Buddhist perspective. Your spirit, you're the person listening and watching your thoughts. You're not the thoughts. This is hard for people to grasp. The true grandmaster level of Buddhism and Taoism is your observer mind, the one who hears yourself thinking or sees yourself thinking pictures or whatever the hell you think. You're the one watching. That's an eternal, it never dies. It doesn't die. It's not possible. So instinctually, we want the external world to last infinitely because our observer mind is part of infinite I am consciousness. So when we have, whether it's a day or 13 years with one person, the observer mind in this physical, impermanent, dying vessel wants everything around us to be permanent like we are. You must understand impermanence, that nothing in this place will ever survive. Everything will die. If you don't accept this, you will suffer. That's why I try to explain to people, like, oh, you're playing guitar. No, because tomorrow doesn't exist. I'm here drinking whiskey, playing guitar because this is all I have. I only have this moment and the moment after. This is a hard concept for the Western mind to understand. So many hundreds of people trying to take me out in psychological warfare, they don't get it. They don't understand. Like, how do you survive all this crazy stuff and blah, blah, blah? Because you can't comprehend where my mind is. Like, there is only one day. But I'm planning for 10 years. But there's only one day. But I'm planning for 10 years. There's only one day. It's like, what? And the contradiction of duality, the brain explodes. Does that make sense what I'm saying to you? Accept the emotions. I loved every single woman I've been with in some way. You know, and I miss every single girlfriend I've ever had. But at the same time, I recognize there's only now. And there's only the next day. And did you ever see the Buddhist sand mandala where they draw these with sands and they draw these intricate puzzles and they spend a month, the whole floor is this fucking crazy design. And at the end, a fucking mug comes with a broom and smacks it. Is this making sense to you? Or am I just talking to myself for no fucking reason? I know people came in, they're like, what is this guy talking about? Fucking stupid. Like, I teach this shit for no fucking reason because most of these people, they have no understanding. How are you the Grand Master? Fucking idiots. I'm the Grand Master because I fucking looked at death my whole life. They don't get it. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. Maybe it's 10 seconds from now or 40 years from now. You are gonna die. It may be an easy death or a horrible death. How are you gonna live? Are you gonna live in the past or the future? Like, live right now. Be good now, and be good the next moment, and be good the moment after that. Why is it so hard for people to understand? Like, why is it so difficult? Just be good now. The past doesn't exist. The future doesn't exist. There's literally now. There's now. There's now. It's more now. It's like, I feel like I'm preaching to like people don't get it. I also think that people ask me questions that they're not really ready to hear the answer to. Because I'll give you the solution, but are you ready to actually implement it? You know, like you asked me, like, you know, like how nothing feels as good as her. Like, listen, you'll have many loves in your life. Like, Carrie Chan was like the love of my life, 13 years. I was gonna die. You know? Like my whole life collapsed. But, you know, I understood, you know, it's hard, but like, nothing is real. It's not gonna last. You know, if you don't accept that nothing stays forever, you will suffer. Attachment to anything other than right now will kill you. Like, it'll kill your soul. That's all I can tell you. So, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really fast, and then I'll come back and play because no one's responding. So I answered your question? Or did you just leave? Ask me all this like hardcore spiritual shit and just leave. Fucking weirdos. I can't play anything copyright or I'll get banned. You trying to get me banned, bro? I'm giving you the secrets of the universe. I'm like literally like, you know, this wandering like monk guy, and you ask me secrets of the universe and you ask me to play a fucking song copyrighted. Yusha, like Moshungo Yungo, like fucking like I literally lived this like crazy like monk life where I traveled the world to learn the kung fu and the secrets of the universe, and you want to get me fucking banned? I'm teaching you the fucking secrets of the universe. I don't even know what that is. Bullet for Valent? I have no idea what that band is, bro. I can't do that. And I've drank way too much to even attempt to read tablature, so I'm not going to even try. And I don't want to get banned. I don't know what something with that vibe sounds like. I've never actually heard that band. I can't help you. Sorry, guy. But I hope my ninja lessons have, you know, soothed your soul. Yeah, I think I did a good job, Appa. I helped him out a little bit. Suffering is a fucking thing. You know? I have to prepare the world for the Dharma ending age and save the fucking suffering souls. So if he speaks English, he'll get it. And if not, he'll suffer. And it's not my problem. Okay, let's find something to play. satisfied with what? Am I satisfied? Yeah. I mean, I did I had a very crazy life. So, I was a hero and a sacrifice for many people. I sacrificed my music and my business career to save people during COVID. I've always been, the bringer of justice, the anti-hero. I don't regret anything. So, if satisfied, I mean, there's my ego wants to do more, but I don't regret anything. I'm happy. It doesn't matter if I have a studio and I have a couple and I can play guitar. If I have I wish I could have saved more people. I saved a couple hundred people, maybe 1,000 people. I did good things. I have an ambition where I wish I could have did more. Did more for the war, against evil. But it's hard to say if I'm satisfied. I'm happy, I'm grateful. That's the thing. I think the superpower is understanding what gratitude means. For instance, people they see me, I'm the tough guy. They don't understand my practices. If every time I eat, I pray and say, thank you for the food. And it sounds stupid, but if you don't understand, there's only now. The cat comes over, I say hi, and there's this moment with the cat. When I sweep, I sweep. When I eat. When I play, So, what does satisfied mean to most people? For me, I'm satisfied, but to the normal people, what they think that means, it's never enough. So, to a neurotypical person, I'm never satisfied. But to a neurodivergent person, I'm always satisfied. I'm very content. I know that I always did the right thing when no one was watching. So I'm satisfied. I'm very happy with myself. In the music world, I did everything I wanted to do. I played with all my bands when I was a kid. Every famous band I wanted to play for, I opened for them, or I hung out with them. In the martial arts, I reached the highest level that I can get to. I became the grandmaster guy, I reached all my goals. So, I'm satisfied. But from a human, normal ego perspective, satisfaction never happens. Because once you get the thing, you want the next thing. So that's a hard question to answer. Am I satisfied? I'm content. I feel like I've reached my goals. Everything I've ever wanted to accomplish in life. There's something, but the things that I didn't accomplish are contingent on other people free will and suffering. I wish I could have made my family realize their wrongdoing and be good people, or my friends who went off and killed themselves or did bad things. I wish I could have helped them, but I also understand, and that's the duality of Taoism, and they don't understand this, of the fire school, they don't get it. The two truths can be parallel and contradicting, but they're not agreeing. So on one hand, I'm very satisfied with myself. On the other hand, I'm you suck. Does that make sense? And accepting that contradiction is weird for most people because they can't think in two paths. They have to, this is the one, and they lose their mind. So, I'm very satisfied. I can go to sleep every night with a clear conscience. I've never done someone wrong. I could have done better, but I've never done something that makes me ashamed of myself, ever, in my life. I don't feel I fucked up and I'm I could have did that better, but I tried my best. So I'm satisfied. That's a hard question. Hold on a second. So that's the best answer I can give you. I have no regrets other than regrets of people that I can't control their free will. I can't control an ex-girlfriend deciding to go back to a satanic cult and being a fucking cokehead, you know, or a friend that killed them. It's not my place. Like, I feel bad, like, oh, I wish he didn't do that, but like, that's their path. I don't have the right to control their free will, you know. Like, so in when it comes to my place, I know I fucking balls to the wall did everything I could to be the best I can be in music, martial arts, whatever thing I ever did. I did it with everything I had. And wherever I got is where I got. If I got to first place or 10th place, I did the thing. So I'm like, I know I don't feel like I didn't, like Musashi Musashi would say, a warrior should never die without using all of his weapons. Like, you take out both of your swords. Like, the samurai would only take out the long sword. They never took out both swords. Musashi was like, you're gonna die, take out everything, and go out hard. I did the thing, you know, like me right now, if I never play another show in real life, I don't care. Like, I did the thing. Most people never will get to play they'll never experience my life. So who am I to complain, you know? Like, so am I satisfied? I'm content. I'm accepting, you know, I know I can go to sleep. I did my best, whether there was a wall or whatever, like I can live every single day as a vacation, you know? Like, I don't feel regret that I didn't do my part. You know, I went up, I fought the good fight, there was obstacles, I got to the level I can get to, and that's it, you know, and I'm okay. Does that make sense? But I'm satisfied. Like, right now, there's people in Gaza who the fucking place is a parking lot. You know, like, I mean, that all my family I care about is dead. You know, all these people are fucked up and weirdo brainwashing, but I get to live the rest of my life as long as I can, playing guitar in my private little studio. I have my cat. I have whiskey. I get to eat every day. I wake up in the morning. I do my kung fu meditation in front of the trees. Like, what more can I ask for? Like, if I get to have the fancy car, it's great. But like, I'm good. You know, like, tomorrow's not promised to you. Like, you know, like, it's like weird. Like, people don't get it because they can't understand the philosophy. Like, you know, like, there's only now. You know, so if you ask me if I'm satisfied with my life, like, I'm content. But I don't think you could ever be satisfied. You could be satiated, you know, because once you eat, you're going to be hungry again. You know, like, you're always going to look for the next thing. So you're never it doesn't exist. You know, you fuck some chick, you want to bust another nut 5 hours later or whatever it is, you know? So I hope that answered your question. That's the answer I got for you. All right, what's next? Something else. I'm just gay. That's fucking shitty. What's this? Oh! solos now. What's this? No. Give me some solo shit. Give me something crazy. What's this? No, we did this last night. Come on, give me new shit, pussies. I'm drunk. I need something I never heard before. Come on, don't be a bitch. What's this? We gotta find something you never heard. I don't want to fucking play something I've heard at least even once. This is gay. You're a homo. You need to fucking choke on your own spit. I don't want to hear you. Fuck off. Melodic power metal's next. Right? Boring. More grindcore? park lover. You came to the grindcore jam. We're gonna go with what's this? Hi! Too drunk and gay. Dun, 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 dun. Fucking shitty. Fucking cheesy bullshit. I don't want to play that. I know opera. I know. I love it too. why I'm playing. Is anybody even fucking talking to me anymore? I'm just fucking staying on because I'm bored. Let's do. Why not? What else? I don't play that either. I gotta take my glasses off. It's fucking me up. Yeah, if I drink too much, my glasses fucking make me break. I don't feel that. Coffee for the rest of your life? Gay. 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 I'm done. No one's chatting and these fucking jam tracks are stupid. I'm not gonna force myself to fucking suffer through this. If no one's even here. Yeah, I know I should go to sleep. I know you want me to go to bed. You wanna say hi before I go to bed? Or you just wanna go run away? I got my practice in, now I'm just being a dick. Sleep? I'm hungry. What about you? You want to say hi to everybody and tell them Daddy needs to go to sleep and eat some tacos? Right? And you're like, why are you hanging out over here, Daddy? Go on and go sit with me and eat some tacos. Have some quesadillas. What do you think, Appa? Yeah, it's time to go. Alright, well, no one's chatting. I'm just forcing myself to play fucking bullshit. These jam tracks aren't doing it for me. I had fun. I got my exercise. My calluses are growing. That's what it is. Yesterday, I pulled off some shit. Like, I pulled off some fucking shit. There was like an hour-long jam track that was like epic. I need to go back and listen to it. Because it was fucking epic. And I was in the zone. Not now, Chief. I'm in the fucking zone. My new haircut zone. If you know your memes, you know what I'm talking about. So yesterday was pretty fucking epic. Today was just me fucking around and preaching fucking Buddhist knowledge to guys who don't appreciate it. So, all right, I'm out of here. Love you guys. Have a good night. Be safe. And I'll probably see you tomorrow because I'm training, so I might as well come on hang out.